12:31 p.m. on a Saturday. Actually, woke up this morning and went for a jog. I went jogging, which was bizarre, and then I had a healthy breakfast. I've had lots of fruit and water and fried eggs on toast. And now I'm crushing Red Bull and vape. So it went well for a while. Yummy. Alright, let's start this shit. Are there any settings? Subtitles on. So we can crank up the vibration, make it more vibratey. That's just for me. Let's make it a little more vibratey. Credits. Cool. Let's start this shit. I don't know where to put myself. Probably in the corner. Crank the game up a bit. Put it in the bin. You can hold two objects. Swap objects between hands with LB. Oh, there we go. Drop, throw, hold to place an object. In the bin. I don't know if I actually need that bottle. I don't think I can throw it. Oh, there it goes. It's a weak throw. Power. That doesn't sound good. That's spooky. Dual wield these things. Inspect, rotate. I think I've got like too many things. K-Fam. K-Fam. K-F-A-M. Cheese. Free cheese. Free alley cheese. My favorite. Was there anything we were meant to do with that power box? Buttons. This looks like the classic power thing not working, cable going somewhere. To this. Whoa. Broke that already. And just stick that cup in a wall. Meh. Oops. I want to inspect it. Uh-oh. That's spooky. He looks friendly. Good lord, that just got... Oh god.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's do the checks.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Record. Ooh, what do we want? 1980X. David Scopo.
Forrest, you need to grab a record.
Give me a
and stick
moment,
it
I'm
on the
choosing one. The
turntable.
Late Night Lurkers. Stab in the Twilight. Let's just take the first one. Turntable.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right. Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
How do I... Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Oh, I was listening to that. The sensitivity is a bit whack.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take
Wait.
your call on line
Jump
1.
to that. Line 1. Line 1.
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Is it?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
189.60.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
The record's back. Oh.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go nuts. Sliders should be right in front of you, like directly in front.
I don't know what these other ones do.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
These are fun.
Time to turn the music off.
Can you? I'm playing around here. Shut up. So this controls. So this is overall volume fader. This is the record player. This is. Well, I guess this is our
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
soundboard. Yeah. So what's the tape one?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Can I turn her down with it?
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
She did?
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this
There's a
tonight.
couple of tapes
Peggy,
here.
let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Which tape?
We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Oh no.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Which one? Falling from cliff sounds good. I think I had to. That was the
Well,
Yeti.
folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at
want some fried dough.
555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
That's my call to play music. Shit. Let's introduce the
Time
song.
to go on the journey that is Last Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Halfway through. Call line.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Why are they calling me?
Leslie, if you're telling the truth,
I'm just
you
a
should
radio
report
guy.
this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Why me?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why?
I'm guessing this is not
You're
going
the
out to
only
air.
person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Do we have a timer on these decisions? Try to break down the door. That's probably not good for a jail cell. Another way into the cell. Another set of keys. If there were 3 officers, maybe.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Of course.
Where might another set be?
They probably got the keys from the sheriff.
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked too. I couldn't find anything useful though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. I'm just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No.
It's the spooky
No way.
whistling.
This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of
But
those.
some of them are timed.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has
You
any...
can think about the timed
Uh,
ones. The not timed ones.
Reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But... Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Hmm.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Guess we should take the gun from the dead guy and not.
Shit.
Oh, that's right.
He must have
fired his
emptied it
weapon a
trying
lot.
to
We didn't think about
defend
that.
himself.
Yeah.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
The taser? Because he's wearing a mask. I don't know how much the pepper spray will do. The baton's probably not as good as the taser. Imagine we'll go with the taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
I've got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
That's a bit more
Good luck,
enthusiastic.
Leslie.
Yeah, you got this.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
That was quick.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
10-4.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
She tased him.
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
Hooray.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe.
Bet she
out
says
there.
she's going just to
Good
get
luck,
more
Leslie.
cops.
Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Just go in order. Yeah, I want to introduce it.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. He went around in a freaky mask, whistling. about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. Just...
I wish the dialogue. I want to look around at things.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it whistling. It was on this night actually. Police jumped into
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35.
Yeah.
3,500. Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end.
You always
gas
get
could
stuck.
Pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Easy
Time to
here.
turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Bye, cop.
Who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay. What's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Should he be a smart ass? What's with all the voices in the background? Is that like his location?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice?
This is a joke
To
call or something, isn't
us.
I mean,
it?
me.
This is like a prank call.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Forrest Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway.
I
this
wonder if
next
like
one's
me getting them to
dedicated
go outside,
all
they'll
of you
like end
staying
up dying or
inside
something.
with your doors and windows locked.
I wonder if that actually will have repercussions. There'll be something like 2 kids got killed out the back of the gas station. That's because I was fucking with them. Music? Should I put a new one on? I don't know how to
Play
put
a
these
record, Forrest.
away. Go away. The records say, yeah, they just throw them somewhere, they disappear. Oh, introduce shit. I missed
the
it.
hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
Before we get in this, I do want to have a look at these controls again quickly. They're a bit weird. And maybe turn sensitivity down a little bit. So, yeah, place, swap, interact, grab. We've got throw, drop. Yeah, there's A. I notice A is a bit different to just the right trigger.
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
I don't know how much we should
It's
dick
jazz
around.
running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars. But I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Forget which one we're up to. Oh.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
That's a bit ominous for what's going on.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related.
Oh,
it's weird.
there's way more.
I asked them about it once.
Over here?
They got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Oh, we get to leave. offices. No, we probably need to be quick. I want to look around. Some of this stuff might come up later.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Right, so this mechanic show. It's all sorts of mechanic type stuff. But we need like info, don't we? It's probably near all the mechanic type stuff, I would imagine.
This has to be important.
Car theft magazine. Those huevos, rancheros aren't sitting right. And needs something to read. So he's taking him to the can. Is that lady? They look so similar.
This looks useful.
Oh, Jesus. This is a lot. Oh, God. Alright. This might be hectic. There's a lot of info in this thing. We're going to have to relay it to this lady. Help her steer a car. Object to tray. Tray. Oh, cool. Oh, that's handy. Use screwdriver as key. Remove steering column cover. Alright.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The Scream.
I was looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Yeah, use screwdriver as key. Put screwdriver in the ignition. I guess these don't seem to be timed at least. Screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise. Oh, the picture we can see as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Step 1.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Remove the steering column cover.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Oh, this sounds complicated. Serial number.
I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
If there is a 4 before a 3, and well, there is a 7. If there is a 6 anywhere, and it doesn't start with 5, but it does start with 5. There is a 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, so it's red and yellow. It's not too complicated. And there's no timer on this anyway, is there? So we don't need to rush. There is a 7 in the number, so it's not the first one. Dead air. Okay. Got the achievement for being a dumbass, I guess. It's red and yellow, for sure.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. Do not touch this live wire. Strip the purple and twist onto the exposed cable, but that would require her to touch it, yeah. Brush against to not touch it.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay.
Should stress not to touch it, yeah.
And we brush and...
Yay!
Yeah, buddy! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
If the radio turns on or won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. This because there's still more notes down here that might come up. If the radio turns on or won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire, or the quadrupled braided green wire. So it's the left pink wire if there's an alarm. So that might come up.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
It's funky, it's groovy,
That was smooth.
it's stabbing the twilight by Knife and Easy.
I had the record ready to go.
I still can't believe this is
All
happening.
the songs are about
Right?
murder or something.
Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy,
How
but it's
rude.
not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Cool. Assuming that's 42 past midnight.
Caller
it's late
on
night,
line
isn't
1.
it? Oh, that's us.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh yeah. Whoopsie.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow,
Yay.
Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
I could probably figure it out, but
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
I want this one.
The cassette
Oops.
player is on the desk in front of
Whoopsies.
you, just above the
Whoopsies.
sound blaster. There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
It's this thing, yeah? Oh, eject.
Done.
Yeah.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
The eagle at the end.
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why Maurice time? That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be
It's a weird plan.
you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Is that a fax or something?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Good old fax. Saving the day.
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall, grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
That's this.
This must be it.
Alright, what's something like exit, archives, exit 1, kitchen. Something like exit, not exterior or something. Cubicles. Immediate right of kitchen. Editor's office. Secret archives. Boardroom. Office space.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
Searched every room
I'm
and
ready
now
on
he's
my
in
end
the
for
office.
Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Kitchen or archives? Because he's in the office, yeah, and the guy's here. The kitchen or archives, I guess. What happens if we call the boardroom? I want to see some of the bad endings in this. I want to play it properly for now. It would be funny to see what happened if we called the boardroom. I guess the kitchen. No, the archives is. I guess where are we going? Are we going to send our guy eventually into the secret archives?
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
Why would the
Alright,
killer just be
Ash.
answering the phones thing?
Where do I need to go?
Editors? Oh, see, this is what I didn't know what the next step was. Why can't he go to the editors after this? We can only send him to the kitchen or the archives. I guess we send him to the kitchen. Why do I only have these two options?
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another. Boy, we're wasting time.
This is a bit confusing, this
He's
one.
right, Forrest. I can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Should I send the killer to the editor's office then? So I don't know if he's going to go first. And then send him to the kitchen.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's
As long as they don't run into each other on the way.
Bad,
He
Nash.
actually
I'm
waits
ready
for
to
the
place
guy.
the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
I don't know if this will
Make
work.
the call.
Yes, sir.
I feel like Endgame
Calling
is the secret archive.
Now.
Whoa, spooky.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you
No, the-
mean?
I don't
Secret
think
archives are
calling
connected to
Whistling
the
Man
office.
is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies,
I don't
Peggy.
chit
I
chat
may
while this
have
dude's about to die.
borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip, so we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
That's low.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be here in the archives, actually.
Oh,
Let me
that's
just
convenient.
take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Fluked that one.
Yep. That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
I found the radio. It's right where
How
I got it.
convenient.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
What's the killer doing this whole time?
Ah,
Guy could have checked
goddammit.
every room during this
If
conversation.
I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
He's going to use it to tune into
Oh,
our radio
that's a good
station,
point.
yeah? And then we be
But
quiet.
wait, we're the radio.
Yeah, wow.
We
It
can
took them
just
a,
be
I think
quiet
that was the
until
whole
we're
point of the
ready.
plan the whole time, wasn't it?
If you can do that, then
Realizing this
yeah,
now.
Sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio
Once again,
on
one step
silent,
ahead.
But I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
To the boardroom, I guess. Not the archives, not the kitchen. To the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Why would that be a problem? I don't see why that'd be a problem, but now she's making me stress about it. What's the other option? The kitchen.
I'm sure. Make the call.
I'm
Okay,
sure. I'm
calling the
sure.
boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Carl.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Well, doesn't this guy need to actually do something to lock him in the cabinet? The desk is a no-go because he can see him there. The secret archive is obviously a no-go. Then he'll just be locked in there. But won't he need to actually close the secret archive door or lock him in? He'll need to physically do something in the secret archive, won't he? The cubicle could be too far away. So surely it's the cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right.
Surely?
Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now.
No, but the guy's going to come over and maybe
Don't
bust
say
him.
anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Oh, okay.
Here we
Alright,
go.
shh, we gotta be quiet.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
Was that bait?
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been
Those
alive.
baits have pressed something then.
Come on down, whistling man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
This is actually tense.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Come on, Maurice, was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Cool. Yay, we saved another person.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1.
Right, now's a good time for a quick breaky.
Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. And, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth?
What were these stats on this screen? Keys collected, records collected.
Earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fan regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Maybe they just happened. She's gonna give me a key.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Key found.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
So what'd she say? Someone buzzed in. What's up? Something spooky. A tape.
A tape.
A spooky tape.
Play on air.
Genie. Who's Genie? That's a cool S. Genie and Carrie. Chad. Oh, David. Oh, Scare Magazine. The Creepy Hour. Oh, that is creepy. The Dark Road. That's too spooky. Good job on the new job. Don't mess it up. Genie. So proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Acts 3. Final decapitation. It says a 1 on it. The lit up. Interns do it for free. This, I think this is a copy paste of the notice board upstairs, isn't it? It's all sort of just scribbles. There's only this one about the stickers on the furniture. From below it come. We came. Craft and work. As seen on TV. Some of this stuff might come up in puzzles later, but we shouldn't do anything too weird with it. This is the only selection of records we had. Do you reckon they get played out a little bit night after night? We like those ones. Hut. Hut. Having a bit of a look around. I think we've got time. Amazing maze. Yeah, that's something that's going to happen later. Should we just take it up to the office now? There's obviously going to be something. Look at these cats. Look at those cats. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Wow, that's really way to sink it in. Dig it in after breaking up with someone. Yeah, you also owe me $5. It's a bit weird how we can read some notes, but some of them are obviously just scribbles like that.
In there.
Let's just place this. Can we put it on the table? Apparently not. Oh, I've got to switch hands. Cool. We'll keep that there for now. Listen to this spooky tape.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went
Was I meant
down
to be
there.
holding
They
the tape
pushed
the
a
whole time?
cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Did I accidentally drop it back there, or did it just sort of go in my pocket or something? Well, it's not going to let me leave.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Did I accidentally leave it outside? Because I don't really have it anymore. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's letting me out. I must have dropped it when I was rifling through all that stuff. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Whoops. Whoopsies.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this. I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Oh, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Spooky. That sandwich was good.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Oh, that's our cue. What are we going to put on? The word. Smooth.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Play me ASAP off air. Hey agent, yeah, we're radio host guy, and a bunch of murdery stuff is happening. How do I play this off air? Do I need headphones? Well,
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
What do you think he's angry about?
I have no idea. Maybe... No, probably not that. I don't know. Just go play it.
do I need to do something to make sure it's off air? Or if there's music playing, does that just count?
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
God damn it, Claudia. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy
Yeah, it's been pretty cool so
Snatcher?
far. There's a lot of there's a spooky killer on the loose. Because it's a small town, the police aren't around, so people have just decided to call us, I guess, and it's sort of helping navigate people through their situations. I used to be a big deal.
I used to be a big deal, Peggy. I knew lots of people.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Alrighty. Oh, wrong way. Reception somewhere. We just had a bit of a look around here. Guess it'll be a tape. Oh. You can hear the radio from down here. Where would they have put a tape to be played?
This must be it.
Oh, it's a
Final
record.
Breath. My
Of course.
tiny selection grows.
Hooray. I think that it's weird sometimes because you pick things up and you can switch hands and hold two things. But I think that record went like in my pocket or something. Whoa. Got placed perfectly. What's this? Datables. Are these like dating tapes? We have a record. Some new tunes.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to
There it
say
is.
we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Cool. We didn't really get to hear the song. I wanted to hear it.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. Time to turn the music off.
Oh, yep. That's my job.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash,
Wait.
host of 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw,
Aw.
happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass!
What could go
I
wrong?
got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh,
We played ads for
no.
that earlier.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
It's commercial time. Yeah, we already just played an ad for Master Robbie. Because now would be a good time to put that on, but we've played it. We go the mayor. Oop. One job and I screwed it up. Go in. The tape hole. Oh, there's a tape already in
Time to
there.
play a commercial.
You can go away.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is
Whoa,
a family man,
Jesus
a
Christ.
devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though, take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and
It's,
he never lets
80s.
anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well,
the records
folks,
and tapes and
hearing
things.
that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Yeah, it's funny how many horror or like killer thriller type things are set in the past, because it's hard doing that stuff now
have
in
a
modern
call
days.
waiting.
When the expectation everybody just has a phone, anybody can just get online, contact anyone, GPS, all that type of shit. Kind of makes horror thriller things a lot more difficult these days.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
The old retro setting always. Whoa.
Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
What? Do we pressure it
Well,
too hard?
folks, seems like our Virginia...
I feel like the
hung up
map might
while we
be
try to
useful
figure
here.
out what takeout to order. Here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I mean, there's the good old Ponties. Oh, that's music. That's me. Yes.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponti's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Ponties is down there. It's a bit awkward because I always want to look around, but if you ever answer questions, it's got to be back here.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story, but what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
She's keeping all those keys back there,
Alright,
isn't
where
she?
to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
She said the
just have to
kitchen,
look
didn't
around.
she? But if we had a food critic, it'd be one of these guys, Chad or Brad. GC High wins the big game. Some things are timed, but most things don't seem to have a timer behind them. Nothing. Who's this cool dude? Chili cook-off champion. That's a cool chili. Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible. We think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Note at the bottom, hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though. Jean.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Yeah, there's a tape here.
Grilling spree. I better see what's on this tape.
We got a tape and the box note.
Chalupa Cabra.
We got lots of stuff. Preliminary review. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouth feel. And those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent. Idiot. Alright, well, we read that. That's fine. So I said there was a box somewhere. Probably being disposed of somewhere. We've got this tape as well, though. The box is not around here, is it? He like chucked it in a drawer. We also got a key. We could listen to this tape now while we're up here. Don't know what kind of clue we're really looking for. Oops. That has been played.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
This sounds pretty frat party-like.
We're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
No, no.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Well, that definitely sounds like it.
I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Christ.
I mean, that definitely sounds like it's it. Should we look at the other things first, though? So I think we could just call her now and be like, yo, that's it. But, because what did it say, the other clue about whether they won or not? But we already looked at that newspaper just before, didn't we? It said that they won. This newspaper.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
I guess now our guy knows it that we picked it up. The clue sound. I mean, that's surely what we need to know. Have a look anyway, because we got a key for something. Everything's getting messier and messier as we come back and forth and start throwing things around the place. Spooky down here. Staff room. Ooh, what's this? Let's put the music on. Out of order. Midnight Axe. Oh, it's sick. Lame. On some change. High grade video cassette. If anything, we were looking for that box, weren't we? 7 days. Oh, I want to watch this. What could go wrong? This thing looks broken. Lame. I want to watch these tapes. Megabyte. The future is now. The future is floppy. That's a record.
Nice. New music to play.
Hooray. New tunes. Prok. Full color nuts and bolts action. Cheese. I don't. Oh, a box. There it is.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
Oh, this is also free beer, but it's a different amount of beer. 1 free beer for every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order. Okay. So you're just going to assume they would have ordered whatever would have got them the most beer? I feel like a lot of other doors are going to be locked, aren't they? And Pontes has the number there. So, how many did they win by? By 8. Alright, so Pontes would have got them 2 more beers. Over that other one. But there was a third option. The Chupacabra or whatever it was. So what was the place on the tape called again? No, these are the scary tapes. Need more music. Grilling spree, that's what it was. So grilling spree is only 6 beers. That's 8 beers. But then there was something else. This. Do you copy? I don't think I've heard of it. Oh no, that's Ponty's. Ponty's, which is our winner so far over Grilling Spree. But wasn't there the other option? Chalupa Carbers. Traffic notice. East Side McReady Street. Do you reckon that's at all related to our thing? If they were getting takeout? If it could be delivered or not? That's what, McReady's there. East side will be closed. No, that's probably related to something later, because they could just go around a different way. Did we get any sort of clue about the other place? There was that review. The Ponty's, yeah, there was the review somewhere, wasn't there? That said it was like expensive. It didn't sound like the other place. Yes. No deals. Okay, so yeah, no deals. Alright, they definitely would have gone the one with 8 beers. Which is Ponty's. That's definitely the go, yeah, Ponty's. Cool.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
So I've got this turned right down. I was wondering where my music was.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
There's faders.
Okay, Forrest.
Oh, awkward.
What'll it be?
Does it work? Ponty's.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know.
Should I have said
the frat
something
house?
else?
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should
That's
really
cap.
call them and let them know.
And
Yeah,
now we wait.
If we did the
should
slow
put a
roast
song
pizza
on.
thing, it would take too long.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. You're gonna love this next track.
That wasn't much of a preamble.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Should we be? I don't know. I don't think we should play along. Hear the background chug, chug, chug. Because they're drunk. I don't know if this matters.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose.
Yeah, I think we should have said we were
I
Goose.
may be drunk, but I'm no...
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really?
The flow.
The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Chug, 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 chug.
Shit! Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey,
Hooray,
Forrest.
we did it.
Did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
So there's going to be some overall plot they're getting into now with the Clive stuff, because there were a bunch of names on some notes down the bottom about like a staff member.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
No, I did pay for this. I actually bought this.
Hello, caller.
So I wanted to
You're
play it.
live on the Scream with me.
It
Forrest
wasn't particularly cheap either,
Nash.
because I don't know how long it
It's
is.
great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza!
No,
The best and only
he's
pizza
back.
place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see
Yeah,
you.
like they know him as the Whistling Man. Apparently he's like an old serial killer that's come back.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
Uh-oh.
It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out.
Yeah,
of
he
this.
seemed pretty oblivious as to what was going
I'm
on.
about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's
You've already
a track
got the
for all
clue.
you lovers out there. Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
I think I picked that up too quickly. I think I skipped a lot of dialogue then. I saw this downstairs and I was like, oh, this is obviously a clue for something later on. So I just brought it up here. The maze. I definitely skipped a bunch of dialogue or something then. They would have been back and forth like, oh, could you find
better put a
anything to
record
help?
on. Here comes one of my favorites. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here.
Yeah, now's the
I was
dialogue.
supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Uh,
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
It's like me at work. There's so many people in my office who know my name, know who I am. I'm like, I swear I've never talked to you before. I've got no idea who you are or what your name is. Just gotta play it off. Like, hello, person.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
Whistling is loud.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Tractor
There are
is
hay
1.
bales painted gold on my right.
Yeah, 2. So he's standing like here, facing the tractor. Golden hay bales, right. Did he say at all where the whistling guy was? He's like here. 2 is right, 1's forward. I guess we want him to get out of the maze eventually, but not run into the guy. I guess the end goal would be for him to get out of the maze, yeah? But do we need to worry about where the whistler is? So we need to actually like get him through this maze because that's cut off there. Does he need to go like left to go around here? Wait, no. Best way to do mazes is sort of in reverse, isn't it? I can see a path, but it's long. So it's sort of like this way. Down over here. Across through this squiggly stuff. Down, up. It's a really long path. But I guess it's left? Yeah, it's got a lot of dead ends and like little cut-off spots, if you can see. Like from going from the entrance backwards. Like you can't come from this direction. That's cut off. So it would like have to be this way. Like once you get to here, you're pretty much out. And I think either way works because that loops around. Yeah, that's sort of like a closed circle there. So you need to come from like this, which is here. So I'm pretty sure left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
So it's here. So left. Wait, what? Forward, right, backwards. Pig statue in front of me. Rocking horse to his left. If he's here... Pig statue in front. Realistic looking horse. He said rocking horse. But that would be... Where's backwards going though? Oh, backwards. Oh, okay. Yep. No, yeah, you're right. Because he's sort of like up a little bit. I wasn't looking at the green dot properly. Backwards would send him like down this way, wouldn't it? Right would be back where he came from.
Go backwards.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
This poor guy.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
So, the tiny barn is in front and the scarecrow behind, so he wants to go right. His forward would get stuck. Just making sure I'm definitely right, because yeah, there is no time limit, so we do have time to just double check and make sure. The tiny barn, like he's standing right here, facing the tiny barn. And scarecrow behind. Yeah.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
He's almost there.
Please. Where do I go?
He just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. That's a little vague, isn't it? Does that imply that he's gone past this square and like he's on the... Can you see my thinking that's a bit vague? As to exactly where he is? Like how far past the corn silo did he go? Does that imply he's sort of... Like he could be right here. Like, it's probably forward. It's probably forward. I assume like he's gone into the path out. If he didn't see anything else, he wouldn't have gone down already. Yeah, he didn't see... He said he didn't see anything. I wonder if we got like room for one error or something. Do you reckon it's sort of implying that he's... Because he doesn't say that if he's turned at all, though. He passed the corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way. How far did he go? So he's gone past number 9. How far did he go? It's either right or forward, isn't it? There's no way it's left. It's sort of hard to... Maybe we should assume that he hasn't turned any corners. Yeah, right? I feel like right, probably. It probably would have said if he, like, turned a corner or something. So he's probably standing here. Right, so we'll go with right.
Go right.
Oh, we got it. All right.
I'm out.
We did it.
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
Don't go yelling. Be quiet. He needs to get out of there.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene,
Hooray.
I think she probably never left home.
Rip that guy.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
I think the best one so far, there was one where you're looking at like building schematics of the layout of rooms, and you're sort of guiding and baiting. You're baiting the killer into one room and guiding the guy into another room. That one was pretty cool.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's really wonderful.
And thank you, Agent,
What's
for
your
hanging
name,
out. Have a good
caller?
time.
You can call me Dawn. Could you
Have
play
good
my
food.
tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks.
Long Ride
It'll
Home.
be good to hear it again.
Who's Dawn?
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Where's my song?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why's she throwing our records out the window? Peggy.
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Oh, Dawn's gonna be cranky. I feel like I've played most of these at this point, haven't I?
You'll like this next song.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Always forget to do that.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road. This one, Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Here. I'll like stamp that there. Now this will be relevant as traffic notice. Kind of want to stick this somewhere, where I can remember. The corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So he'd be like here. Then we've got Catherine, lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Myers Lane. Here. West end, so somewhere around here. Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. The east end. Fire department. Get more fire engines. Fire station. It's all the way down here. Sort of an awkward spot. It's like maximum distance to get to anyone. Or maybe that's what these were for. I think that's what the pins were for. East side McReady Street. Will be closed. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. These notes are annoying. East end of Myers Lane. West end of Myers Lane. It's number 2. What was 1, Alex? On the corner of Haddonfield Road. And our fire department. All the way down here. It was just the 4 notes, wasn't it? Because maybe we'll use all 5 later. Now, what are we actually trying to, like, who do we call to, go to the fire station, I guess? I actually lost track of why we're doing this. There's 3 people. I mean, 2. Catherine looks pretty good, doesn't it? No, because residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. East side, so this whole road, this whole section's blocked off. Connecting road between Rogers Avenue, so that road's done. I mean, blue seems good, doesn't it? I guess if that section's done as well. Blue seems too obvious. And does it include, like, this spot here? So maybe it's red. Red's a pretty clear run. Red could go like boom, 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 boom. Red works pretty well. Alex. Old Man Jericho sounds bad right from the get-go. Could be one, yeah? What was one? Was Alex. Corner of Haddonfield and Romero.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Who can help Murphy? Yeah, where is Murphy again?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Oh,
Okay,
Gallows
okay,
Waste
sorry,
Disposal
I forgot.
Plant. Yeah, that's what I forgot. Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Is that Gallows and something? No, Gallows is the town, isn't it? Waste Disposal Plant. Up here. It'd definitely be... Well, maybe it is Old Man then. Wait, residents will be able to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. You could assume that that means it's all blocked off. So it'd actually be a pain in the ass for Alex, even though he's the closest. He'd have to go like all the way around. Blue wouldn't have to take that long, but 3's definitely closer. Is it the Old Man? Depends how slow this guy is. Maybe it is the Old Man then. I mean, you got to think that there's got to be some sort of trick to it regardless. Like, obviously the closest one doesn't work because of this traffic notice. If all the Old Man's closest, but... Is that even a relevant factor?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
It was Old Man Jericho, wasn't it? Should we just go with Old Man? He's the closest. He's like really close.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second.
I'm not sure about this thing. Most things we've been pretty sure about. There was that one moment in the maze.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Uh-oh.
Old Man Jericho
no.
wasn't fast enough.
You serious?
I don't know why I even mentioned him, but I did. The
He was so
plant burned
close.
down. It
Oh
collapsed.
no, we've screwed one
So
up.
Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Oh, we blew it. Oh, damn, we were on a good streak as well. We had saved like everyone. That's our first one who's dead.
Jeez. There's no way for anyone to die.
Whoopsies.
Terrible way to go.
Yeah.
She did say he was old, but like, I didn't know he was like that
Murphy.
rough.
I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy.
Fernando.
It's gonna be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest
so damn
Pageant,
loud.
Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen
Giblet
Pageant,
Field.
Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jam,
Sounds
Jellies,
fun.
Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Here we go.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Is there a way out? Can you run?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Do we have any clues on this, or is it just wing it? I don't know how much attention I was paying then. Probably not a closet. Were we given any sort of clues or idea there?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay.
God. Uh-oh.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Don't move!
This is spooky. Oh no. God, everyone's getting murdered now. Oh dear. Oh, it was a prank call. Oh my God, they got me. They got me.
What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right
It's
next
gonna,
to
it's gonna actually be him,
That's,
isn't it?
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Oh my God.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy. Oh.
I'm sorry about Jimmy.
Thank you. This is crazy, Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at.
think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Weird laugh. I think we've played everything, haven't we? We played this, didn't we? I've lost track.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I've already rifled through her stuff. Did we get anything though? There was
her desk is
that list of
downstairs.
people most likely to do things. That'd be it.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
All aboard the friendship.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. When you're ready, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you
Back
there?
at it with another person about to get
We've got
murdered.
a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot.
Heather. I mean, that's straight up the first one. A hard climb. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Obviously, Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now, please,
This one's a bit
not tell me
silly.
about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road.
Escape
Before we
prison.
drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Jennifer.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jen.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Who should lure the killer by running away? Olympic athlete. We've got 2 on. I guess because we're already using Heather for something else, aren't we? So it should be Hot David. Who should lure the killer by running away? Surely that's just the Olympic athlete. Hot David 2. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. There's Scott, and yeah. I was wondering if they're doubling up on clues. Because maybe if we got one wrong, it would mess up a clue for something else. I think there's like layers to the clues. really. I don't think so. But surely it's got to be Hot David, yeah? End up in a car crash. So like some of the negative things are probably going to be clues as well. Running away, athlete. Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
So, Lisa and Tammy are both 2 stars for likely to win an Oscar. And they're both options. But they already said someone needs to drive. I mean, surely the person with the driving test have had any errors, because what the, beat everyone at go-karting, Scott's 2 stars. But Scott is also most likely to end up in a car crash. So Jimmy's probably going to be our driver. So who should we use to acting to lure the killer in? Lisa and Tammy. Will we need Tammy for something else? Lisa's not really listed on anything else. So I think it should be Lisa. We should save Tammy just in case we need her. Because they're both 2 and there's no other clues for this one, is there? Let's just straight up use acting.
Lisa.
Whoa. You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
The driver.
So I'll get a driver. Should it be... Who have we got?
Jimmy, yeah?
Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest,
No.
you know what to do.
Well, Scott's most likely to end up in a car crash, only by 1 star, so that's a bit concerning. When Scott is most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, meaning he's like fast. What do you got on Cynthia and Chad? This one's... Oh god, I hate it when these things get out of whack. Scott's car crash thing is a bit concerning. So should I pick Chad, because he's not on the car crash thing at all? Chad seems like a good middle ground. He's got 1 star on the go-karting, and he's not on the car crash thing at all.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll
And
just
he
need
doesn't
to
have
do
that
something for
crash
ourselves.
potential.
And then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Terry.
I'm fairly confident in that.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Fairly. A couple of them were
impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Well, now some tunes. Is it tune time?
Oh, the kids are back already.
Oh,
Line
that
1
was
again.
quick.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman.
It's so goofy how he
Listener
intros
discretion
these
is advised.
horrible murder
Are you ready, Carrie?
situations.
We're good to go, Forrest.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we
Don't
go,
die.
everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Brenner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal.
Heather's
Spotter
just
says
zooming
go.
straight up there.
Bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie.
messed
you
up.
need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. It got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Ah.
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect.
Oh.
I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
The driver is like the last one, was the only one I was a little sussy on.
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Uh-oh.
You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no!
Oh no. Whoa.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Oh, he didn't kill her.
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Family member or something?
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
Right. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that
Hooray! Well, we saved
was a
them.
lot. Our thoughts.
I'm
go
annoyed
out
now that
to
there's only
Jimmy's
one that we
parents
messed up.
in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Oh, that's me. Is there a song not about getting stabbed?
Hey, we had a call come in.
Cool.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Yeah, Max.
Aw, hello,
Yay.
Max.
He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
He's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Good
well,
doggy.
folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Did he request? Didn't he say he wanted to request something? I mean, this one's pretty funky, isn't it?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much.
Yeah,
for my
that was a
taste,
nice
but
change of
it is
pace, wasn't it?
Inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Good old Max.
Time to turn the music off.
Every time.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
The Scream.
How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey. I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next
That's what I just played.
goes out to Carrie.
It's already right there. That was what was damn well playing.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
Family
I need to
member
take a
would
break.
be my guess.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Oh, cool. Give me 1 minute. Just need to do something quickly. We get a chance to stretch our legs like this. Should we go have a look around? Look at him go. He just keeps working it. Is this one of those like last chance to do things, point of no return type moments? Because there are collectibles and things. As far as I know, there's the laser discs, there's the keys. But I had a quick squiz at the achievements beforehand, and there's a bunch of stuff. It'll take a while to look around at everything. That doesn't look up to safety code standards. I kind of hope there's something cool at the end, like the dude rocks up. I've always kind of had a feeling that something bad's going to happen in the booth.
That's
like
not
we'll see the
opening.
killer in the booth with Peg or something. Surprise. Let's drink this. Oh, why does it turn yellow? That's weird. I want to flush it. I want to flush a lot of things. Oh, we're going in the ladies. Scream. Who's this cat? I've looked around a bit in here, like not thoroughly, but I think it's unlikely I'm going to find every record or whatever. And yeah, at the end, if I want to get all the achievements, we're going to have to come back with a guide or something anyway. So there was something for like finishing it flawless within 4 hours or something. Which I don't know if I'll do. What's this? That's weird. I have no idea what that is. Oh, is it like... It's fly tape stuff to catch insects? Roller Ricky's roller rink. It looks a bit glitched out. This is meant to look like that. Look at all these drawers you can close and open, but there's never been anything in any of them. This tape player doesn't work, does it? This one doesn't say broken, but I don't think we can... Like, there'd probably be an open button. I think it's like keys and records are sort of the collectible things. There were a lot of doors through here, weren't there? But I think a lot of them were locked. We got something in there. Janitor's closet doesn't seem very exciting. Wait.
Needs a key. Locked. For now.
For now. Do not disturb. I'm disturbing.
Locked tight.
There's definitely more keys somewhere. Wee. I want to use it. I think we can make coffee. I want to drink the beer. Hooray. Hope and clean up the place. Diet gulp. These messy people. Pixel pop. Eh, should get back on with it. So many of these cans everywhere. We tried. I think if there'd be a key anywhere, it'd be around here, you'd think. So I really feel like there'd be a collectible findy key somewhere. That clock would drive me crazy. Well, it's the spooky clock, isn't it? We saw a spooky clock at the start of the game like that. It's mad spooky. Oh. It's a fancy drink thing. Meh. There's a billion records here. I don't think we picked these up though. Sleep. Smile. Frog. Jealous. Zombie stomp. I want to play those. Those are fun.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
What a surprise.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad that
Is this
girl
Dawn or
didn't get
whoever
hurt.
requested the song we didn't have?
For your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song,
Yeah.
Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
But we didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh,
I remembered.
my name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
How does she know that? Yeah, she's very sus, this person. I don't like the car. I don't like this.
But we don't have that song. As you just
How does she
said,
know?
Peggy threw it out the window.
Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a
Come
serial
outside.
killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's
She's so sus.
something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Think things over. Should we want to talk to Peg? What do I do?
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Oh, music. Let's play this.
You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Why don't you go? Let's send Peggy.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
So is the
Not
fire
getting in there
door the
tonight.
one up the stairs? Is this like an exit? No. Back down through secretary. No pets. 300 per month. Yeah, it's definitely set in the 80s. And this one, oh God. I don't want to go out there. Something sus is going to happen. This is where it all started.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
This is not cool. That's where she went down in there. Oh God. That's spooky. Not sure exactly why we need to operate this, but I'm sure we do. These spark plugs are just...
Which window would she have thrown it out of?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of spark plugs lying around. So sure. We have to do that for some reason. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. That's a green one. Oh, they're all green. Probably matters. Yeah, you can see different colored cables. There's like one green cable, 3 reddish cables. These things could be anywhere, but they weren't too hidden. It's a greenie. So I can hear shit. The audio's messing me up here. Gold. Yeah, I mean, do we need 3 red ones? We've got too many greens. I actually really doubt that we can just like die and there's a death state in this. Still spooky. I don't want to go down there through that door, that's for sure. Oh, there's yellow and blue. And another greenie. There's so many of them. Conveniently scattered around this alleyway. Does the color of the wire matter, or should we just go in order?
Bingo!
Oh, okay. Oh, I haven't even found the record yet. We didn't establish why exactly we were doing that.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side.
Okay.
Fantastic.
But
maybe there's another way back in through the basement.
Maybe
door,
there is.
Elevator or something.
Yeah, we already opened that. We didn't actually find the record though. Did we see that anywhere? It would kind of just be hanging, wouldn't it, if it was thrown out a window?
I could probably survive that fall.
I meant to find this record first, though. That's the station building. These are windows. Looks like it's probably not down here. Oh, it's like right here.
Here it is. Long ride home.
It's weird how this guy apparently does have pockets or ways to just like not hold things in his two hands, but can I close it behind me? Because that's just a big old hole for him to get in now.
It looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Whoa. Whoa, shit. Bim Bam.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
There's a key.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Are these people familiar? They're not the victims or anything, are they? Class of 69. Alan Walker, Williams, Brody. Car Club, Athletics Club, Improv Club. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? That's what they mentioned at the festival. That someone died. Local doctor Kay Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Oh yeah, these, I think these were lined up with these other things. Trying to grab the... Like this was number 1, this was Chuck Brody. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 which were students from Gallows Creek High. Chuck Brady suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. That's a weird way to try to help someone. Lottery tickets. Marriage announcement. Crime syndicate. Car thieving crime syndicate. A lot of stuff about stealing cars. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money. Alright, gas station bought by a lottery winner. So what, did he actually win the lottery from the tickets? So is that Chuck Brody buys a gas station? Actually not really sure what this is all on about. A whole bunch of people doing sus stuff. Was that? So those doors scared me. But... So we've got 4 people. Chuck Brody gets hurt in the festival. They buy him lottery tickets. He buys a gas station. Beat, look out, tragedy. A bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. D. Rudd, M. Houghton, Stein, Mr. and Mrs. Stein. They mentioned the wedding. There's a car thief syndicate thing. The festival event. Ant Williams and Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel. Ant Williams and Sean Everett. There's Ant Williams. Who's responsible for the wheel. Walker and Stein got married, so she took on the Stein name. And died in this tragedy. It's a lot of stuff, but I don't know how it all like links up. I don't know why this keeps stopping. That's right, I'm armed now with this thing.
I wonder how the show's going.
We definitely just left a big old entrance on how to get in here, though. That lock's behind us, but yeah. So surely, obviously, the murderer dude's going to end up fucking coming in here now. She okay in there?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
I bet it's not Clive.
What?
Clive was just on to some shit.
The fire door locked behind me.
Tooth Orty.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Well, tonight's 3rd of September. If this convention... Oh yeah, 3rd of September 1987 is when the Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention is on. And featuring special mystery guest. Alright, so this convention's definitely on, yeah. 1987, 1st to 6th of September. 3rd of September. You care about health and safety? Good. Let's put this thing, or stupid thing, away. It's this. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. That's stupid. Special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Harvest Festival disaster, will be at this convention. And weren't there 2 of them? Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Ant Williams is circled. This thing. I'm guessing it's Ant Williams. Like, do we need to deduce who off the 2 it could be? Kind of distracting, that thing. Alright, so this convention's on. It's got the lead engineer. Oh, lead engineer was Ant Williams. Okay, so it's Ant Williams is at this thing. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Is that on the map? Does it matter? It's definitely that, yeah. Nothing else really had like such a specific date of what's going on right now. Yeah, it's definitely that. It's Ant Williams at this convention. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Ant Williams.
And where will I find them?
That was the only one with a full stop. Power station, trailer park, gas station, hospital. Shit, do we know where the... Yeah, that was my next question. Health and Safety Convention. Shit, do we know where that convention is? Maybe I'm not on the right. Fred here. These are my 4 options. Chuck Brody kind of moved away, didn't he? Christine's gas and repair was sold to a man who won the lottery. So Chuck owns the gas and repair. Oh shit, maybe I was wrong. I don't know if we could go back now.
The power station.
Oh no,
Okay,
I just...
I'm
Oh shit.
dying.
Oh no,
One
I've
moment.
blown this. Oh, I've blown this. I wanted to back it up, be like, no, I'm wrong. Can I... I wish there was a way to go back. I've definitely... Well, I mean, I've got that wrong.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant.
Yeah,
but
no, fuck this up.
They say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something
Oh
blew
no,
up.
He's
the
using
gas station.
bombs now?
Oh,
Was it
my
Chuck Brady
God.
at the gas station?
The call board. One moment.
Well, we screwed that up.
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital.
It was
fire
Chuck at
department
the
is useless
gas.
now, as you know. And,
God damn it.
the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this.
All right, well, that's
but,
two things
the
we've blown
gas
now.
station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Oh, it's because I realized halfway through that I'd fucked that up. And before we said the location, I just wanted to go back. We could have still said gas station. Maybe something would have happened. It was a little frustrating that after I said the name and then it was the location, I was like, no, back it up, back it up. Let's blow this up.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16.
God damn it.
The Stream.
So it was just playing.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep, like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
So how long until signs that our guy is loose in the building?
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Basement storage.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy! Hey, give me some warning before
Jesus,
yelling down
that
the
scared me.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. Cool. Oh, not allowed out there yet. As we're trying to figure out the next person now. Well, we know it's not that. His name Clive or whatever. Not Clive. Clive's the sus guy.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
How? Oh. This right here.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was this actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Spooky. So what are we looking for? Looks like an upside down chair or something. This here.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stop.
This looks useful.
Hmm. 1968. At 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Have I gone too far? No, it's... This one here, is this the one I'm looking for, though? I think I've gone too far. Here. This is it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
There's no other photo, but it's a pretty obvious where to go next. Oh, yeah.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Now this has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. I forget they mentioned that name a while ago, didn't we? Deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. Cause of death is established to be drowning. Abrasions were found in the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Deceased being aggressive. No other injuries. No evidence of foul play. Preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. This is different to what we heard on the tape, wasn't it? So that whoever that deep voice dude who came in made her fudge the autopsy.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
A new
Ooh.
vinyl for my collection.
Ooh.
That's a-
I've got subscriptions
Oh, cool.
to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
The names on this Humpty Dumpty thing.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Dawn, Henry, Anne. Like, Dawn was who was ringing. Aren't these sort of the names of people who've been calling us? And that's end of the road with this, isn't it?
I'm probably dead. I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
They're just leaving now, I think, yeah.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
It's
Seriously?
supposedly Dawn.
Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story.
Were we really meant to
Post-mortem
come back
injury.
each time and talk to her?
Apparently, his arm
jumping in all at
got
once.
caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
Every day, that was obvious.
Everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident, and they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Beats me. But we gotta do it, and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here. The party has moved.
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. Oh, she's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that Goose respect we love.
Receptor.
I'll grab her now.
Hello?
Is that an intentional typo because he's drunk?
Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
Sus.
What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Shut up, Peggy.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
She's sus.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
I'm calling to talk about death and murder, Sandra. Be serious.
You go right to it, huh? I don't know as much about that as I do jazz and jazz dancing, but I'll try. What do you want to ask me?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
They're all sus.
As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't be a liar, Sandra. It doesn't suit you.
I'm not lying. Oh, look at the time. It sure is late. I have to go. I'll drive home now, or just drive. I'm sorry.
Well?
I might have gone a bit hard on her.
A bit?
All right. Let's just move on. Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest
The
Nash.
Scream.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad
Why
to.
not?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you'd like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Pony's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza!
Wow, it really is him again.
Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Oh, whistling man. Maybe Ponty's the whistling man. He sounds
Forrest?
pretty sus.
Forrest? Are you okay?
Wow, he's really angry.
Forrest?
We're very angry.
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza
Damn.
saucer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller.
Is it really gonna be him again?
189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
Dawn's very
So,
sus.
he must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners
train.
live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
The dog. It's Max.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
It's Skating Max.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
The Whistling Man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Here comes one of my favorites. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I didn't even look.
I'll go back and look again.
Don't be too long.
I thought it'd be something about calling up that dude who had Max the dog. That was surely him, wasn't it? I mean, how would we really find out anything about this? I doubt it's back through there. Like a security system. I don't even know where to really start looking. Where Clive would keep info for something like that. So would it be near like the front door entrance? Kind of nothing in there, is there? Would it be near, like, where would the security stuff be? Near the front door? There's kind of nothing going on here. Don't even know where I would start looking for this one.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
So these are all still locked. You'd think it would be something in here, wouldn't it? I don't even know what kind of thing what we'll really be looking for. Like a default number or something? Or a way to reset it? Or a way to short it out or do something to it?
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident.
Hello. That's how
The
convenient.
system's not even installed at Woodside.
Really?
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Entry code. Yeah, please see this default entry code. I wonder, is it going to be that easy? Oh, these two should be useful. It's saying it's not even installed, so maybe it's not installed at all. Something about these will help. So this delivery note, because that is for the wood place that she mentioned, wasn't it? Woodside. Unable to install. Require new parts. New installation date 17th of September, which is in the future. So it's just not installed at all, is it? Because there's an entry code. But will any of these codes even be required?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who's
It's not
on
even
there?
installed.
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
I forget the lead with Roller. Sure. Oh, my batteries.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
My batteries.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Did we need to call him without music playing?
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
If it's not installed... When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions. Six-digit code system. Maintenance call code. Alarm test deactivation, entry code. I mean, should we just try the entry code? I thought there would be an option to just be like, hey, it's not even installed, don't worry about it. Should we give maintenance code? I mean, the entry code. I'm a little confused.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Oh no. She's sus. We let her in.
Forrest, what did we do?
Whoops.
Maybe that wasn't.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening caller, you're live on.
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. And goddamn, how do you even get in?
It's that Dawn. We let them in.
You've gotta help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie!
Oh no.
Maxie!
You serious?
Maxie! You didn't do anything wrong!
No way. Something really happened to Max.
Thanks again, Forrest.
Fuck.
Oh, God, poor Ricky.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
I wasn't paying attention enough there. Was meant to know already at that point that, I mean, we knew Dawn was sus. I guess so. Well, we blew that one. God, we
Forrest,
started off
put some
well.
music on already.
Oh, screw you, music.
So the whistling man is a woman?
I had my
I mean, she did sound
suspicions.
sus.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me!
he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help, please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Was I meant to be writing that down? I hope she was writing that down. God.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting
Good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to worry about the stomach first, don't we? Because we could secure the knife, but I think the stomach needs to be dealt with. So that was like a if we need to type of thing, wasn't it?
All right. I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be
I'm crashing a little bit as well. I think I need to pack this up soon.
We'll be there.
I was hoping we could smash it all through in one session. Because I feel like there's not too much longer to go. But
please be okay.
It's been 5 hours. Ugh. We've done a lot of radioing.
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
I'm crashing. Before they go on with more instructions. That... Oh, with all the save files, you could save scum this pretty hard, couldn't you? I'm pretty good. I'm GG. It is, what is it? It's a Sunday afternoon, 3:45 p.m. And we're going to finish off this, Killer Frequency. What was it? The Scream. I forget the numbers. Tune into The Scream. This game's pretty cool. I was sort of losing the plot on what was going on yesterday. I was phasing out a bit, and everybody was dying. We're going to try to finish this off. We'll see how time goes, but I'll probably be time for some Fortnite after that, because that new season is out. But, yeah, for now, let's just get into this, because I doubt there's a lot left. Felt like things were wrapping up a bit. I need to see this game properly. Would help. Tuned into The Scream. It really was, yeah, picking us off in that conversation. So I didn't want to go too deep into a conversation, so if we restart it again. Go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Yeah, actually I have, on that
I'm talking about
computer
floppy
magazine.
disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided
future
that
is now.
the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
She sure has a lot of keys. Reggie's office. Oh, there's all the keys. Alright, I guess you'd get those naturally then. Reggie's office? There were a bunch of rooms downstairs, weren't there, that we hadn't opened. Private. Yeah, it's got to be this one. The classic poster. Well, he's got something different. Reginald Scott, his first course in first aid to the injured. That sort of came up before, didn't it? From below it came. Alien sightings. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. Oh, look at this old school 80s PC. What a rig.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
We do? I want to use the balls. Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. I married an alien? Best boss. The world's best boss mug. I have no idea why you said that thing about 4 digits. There's a floppy. Don't copy that floppy.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts. Top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. God, this is a lot of stuff. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl's boyfriend? Protagonist is college student Megan. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie. Like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponty's Pizza for the launch? 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Cool.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you
Oh,
find what
that's
we need?
safe.
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything.
Very
down
important
somewhere.
date.
I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll
So
let
it's
you
just
know when
that
I find
date.
something, or don't. Nope.
So it's just 1107. It's not a very secure system this guy's got going on.
Nice.
That was easy. Whoa, that's a lot of floppy disks. This is going to be a lot of lore exposition dump, isn't it? Can I eject this one, or did I just? Well, I was supposed to get a specific one.
I'm in, Peggy. I found the floppy disks. Just put it in the slot, right?
You got it. Remember, we need somebody with medical training who lives near 25 Nancy Drive. Let me know when you've got somebody. And don't waste time on anybody that can't help us.
Reginald Scott has medical training. Would you say Nancy Drive? I can't say I know where the guy lives, but Reginald Scott has medical training. Is it just Reginald then? I don't think we're meant to use these in the computer. I think we're just meant to bring them up. Oh, there's eject. Hoi. That's John Hedges. Let's look at Reginald first. Assuming there is a... Reginald? No, there isn't. Guess we need to look at all of these. So it's first aid training in Nancy Drive. Reginald Scott. No, I guess... I mean, it's the Peggy one. Is that our Peggy? Our Pegster?
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm peeking at a
We
file.
need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I want to read this. Peggy, producer. I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. She is cool. Her Karen and Barbara have really become a little family already. Her, comma, Karen and Barbara. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Hmm? Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? So this implies that Karen, I think we're already told this, but not medical trained. I forget why we need someone, but... Hoi. Jesus. That was scary. The hell was that? John Hedges, 14 Nancy Drive. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stopped. He said that the last 3 times too. So he didn't do the training, but Nancy Drive, medical history, sounds like John. He sounds like our guy. So we'll keep John here. Karen. She's also Nancy Drive. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. Karen didn't do the training, did she? Producer training getaways are being strategically timed. Yeah, so she's no good. No, this is me. What's he got on me?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
Oh, that's
You're
still
right, I'm
happening.
sorry.
Okay.
I need to focus on
I was
possible
thinking about what happened with that injured guy that we...
shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I can't believe we've actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. Which begs the question of what we did to get blacklisted from our old gig. But honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. He isn't really integrating with the team. Lone wolf thing. Heard him call Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. And yeah, cool. Get along, we're homies. Shoot, it's got to be that guy that we already looked at, yeah. Barbara. Great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. And a bunch of stuff about reading the horror script. A story about an alien egg at the center of Earth set to hatch on February 30th. Is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Bradley Carter, food critic. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only had 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometimes. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of the first aid training. Alright, so... Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. Mans went in too hard. So it's got to be this guy here. No others? Was I meant to use the intercom? I don't think I've got anything to do with this floppy disk up here. What are these floppies again? These are 5 inches, aren't they? Because they were the bigger ones. They were actually floppy. These ones don't even flop. Were they like 7 inches? Let's just jam this back in. Maybe it's just obvious and we just talk.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work.
John Hedges. This guy's just been bleeding out the whole time.
What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock.
We had notes
Casey,
about, oh
just
God, I
stay
can't remember.
calm.
This was
It's going
yesterday.
to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up?
What did they say about shock?
Sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay?
I actually wrote down a couple of
What
things.
did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John
He
Hedges.
called John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
542.
Glad I wasn't meant to remember that.
0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me?
It's John.
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine.
Hope it wasn't meant to be like this person. I don't know if they were even an option.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need
I wrote them off as an option because they didn't have a floppy disk. I didn't even notice if I could have picked them. But this guy sounds pretty... He hasn't done medical for 10 years, but he's got the supplies.
He's gonna be all right.
Having the equipment helps a lot.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Jesus.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I feel like we would have... I mean, we'll probably get an achievement if that was correct. It should be... Oh, where am I going? Let's put on the word smooth.
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Oh, so that is definitely that last call. Yeah, this is the last chance to do things. I don't even like. What would we need to do other than exploring to find records or looking at clues and things? I'm gonna AFK real quick, 1 minute. We can listen to this groovy tune. I can't imagine what else there is to do. Like, that's clearly the end game is coming. Do your shit now. Alarm. But I don't even know. We've looked around a lot.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
It's from within the studio.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
She sounds happy.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Oh, is this who we were just
it's
helping?
Leslie, our 911 operator.
Oh, it's Leslie right from the start.
Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do
Count
you need?
on us.
It might
We're
be a
keen.
long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Time to turn the music off.
I was almost going to actually remember
Bringing
that
you
time.
back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller.
189.16.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is
Did
he
it work?
going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be
Yay.
fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're
We
preparing
saved
to move him
someone.
to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason, we meet at last.
Yay.
It's
Jason
good
lives.
to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh,
Someone
well,
fine. It's been a while since we saved someone.
I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. And I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day. Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No, not exactly.
In his
Hey,
head.
guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line.
This seems like
I
a pretty
just need to
important
make sure we
conversation.
don't have another situation brewing.
That's true.
You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called George Barrow?
The boy who drowned?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Oh,
what
shit.
happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not.
Mm.
The power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh, I remember that we did leave that big entrance opening to get into the building. Very accessible. Which was like down in the storage area. That's where we did a bunch of tapes, I guess. Anyone spooky in here?
Far back corner. Why is this station so big? That must be it.
Oh, I don't like this.
Boom! We've got power.
Oh, there it is.
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Can I warn Peggy? what I have nearby. There's the intercom. I don't think there's anything around here. Maybe we can save the peg. Oh,
Peggy,
God.
are you there?
Run!
Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Oh no. I was hoping that would be like a way to save Peggy.
What the hell?
Oh no.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Holy Jesus. Oh, that's scary.
No way. This can't be happening.
They pointed at the desk.
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
I'd rather not, if that's okay.
Oh, Forrest.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if you crawl out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
Yeah, that's not Dawn there.
Here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Are you serious? You want me to interview you?
Am I serious? After everything tonight, you really have to ask me if I'm serious.
Do
a good job.
Good point.
And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is,
Get him rambling.
this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you.
Find out where
Just,
Marie is as well.
Talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that
drag
night
it out,
special?
drag it out.
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised. No one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait. Ricky was there? Roller Ricky?
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
He's a bit dead now.
How did you know that Ricky was in on it?
Teddy and Ricky were as close as anybody. I can't believe for a second that Ricky didn't know the plan.
I never told... Damn it!
Ricky had told us. He just told us. He and George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid
Nah,
prank.
bummer. That was my bad.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on! God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Which one? We could do feel and then next.
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing
Was that sound effect bad? I don't know if that was good.
small and confused. And
Pew.
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody, laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. It was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Very intense prank. Just trolling, bro.
Realize. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, then why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Morris. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip?
That's right. Teddy was the potential. He was the mayor guy, wasn't he?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but...
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night. Jogger found him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp.
She was kind of made to cover it up, wasn't she?
Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never started. You shouldn't have pushed my George on the cliff. You should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The football field? Our friend's coming up close.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot!
Oh no.
We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
Oh no. Oh, rip. Are you serious?
He's
no.
Isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview.
I didn't really think that would be so consequential.
So,
Marie? Where?
Oh no, Peggy. Why is Peggy there?
Peggy, it's been so long since
Not
I've seen
Peg.
your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
sister.
This guy layers deeper.
Why are you even there?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned that I been George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. Forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Something in here. This card.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson Police! Free! No!
Here they are. The squad. Oh, damn, they're lighting the place up.
One wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson Police, freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her.
We saved Peggy, hooray!
It's over, Forrest.
The main one.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been...
That was a
Forrest
quick to the
Nash.
wrap up. After all of that, just something, whoop, that's it for tonight. That wrapped up very quickly after all that action. It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
I mean, obviously that was all the ending, but wow, that just ended. It's like, okay, everything's been discovered. Boom, game over, done. Thanks for hanging out and good night. The end question mark?
This is Officer Prok.
Uh-oh.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh, the end question mark.
I've got this feeling, it's growing stronger.
frequency.
That's the name of the game.
I can feel my heartbeat and it's bursting out of my chest.
These are the people we got killed. Yeah, Chuck was the explosion. Roller Ricky was when we entered the code. Teddy was right at the end then, when we answered the wrong gym question thing. I forget who Murphy... Oh, Murphy was the gas explosion? No, Chuck was the gas explosion. Could all of these potentially have died? So we saved a fair few of them. We did pretty good. It's just the couple that died. I mean, that last one at the end, I wasn't even like overthinking it. Good credit screen. RIP. To those left behind.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground! Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! No, stop! Suspect has jumped! Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Oh, GG's. Does that imply that, was it Marie got away in the end? Or did they get the guy? No, I forget which one. They shot someone, yeah. Oh yeah, they would have killed Marie because when they went into the gym, they said one dead, one wounded. And Peggy lived, so that must mean Marie dying. So it was that dude that was in the radio station with us. Does that imply that they lived? The end question mark? I don't know. That was cool. I liked it. That was fun. It was, I mean, it was good voice acting, which you definitely want good voice acting for a game like that because it is very audio driven. Half of the puzzles were really good. A couple of the puzzles were a little basic and a bit easy. My favorite definitely was the one when we were looking at the floor schematics and seeing the different rooms and like guiding someone back and forth through the rooms. I think that was a really good one. Like the maze was sort of a little, like it wasn't really hard. It was just a bit awkward reading the directions right at the very end. The directions weren't super clear. And then Yeah, there was that one when we were looking at the board of all the clues from Clive's clue board, when I thought I had it right, and once I put the name in, and then it popped up, okay, which location, I realized I had it wrong, but there was no way to back out then, which was a little frustrating, because, like, realistically, come on, I could just be like, oh shit, wait, no, back it up. And then in my attempt to try to go back in the conversation, I think I was already screwed at that point anyway. And I feel like she does warn you. She's like, okay, you're going to have to tell me what to do here. Kind of does warn you that this is your last chance. Fair, but it sucks when you get stuck at a dialogue line. And it's like, no, I know I fucked up. And now I'm just stuck in this dialogue line. I want to back it up. Sometimes, for a game that's so dialogue driven, it's like, I wish I could just say this. I wish I could just ask it this question. But you're stuck with sort of what the characters say. But for the most part, I really liked it. The music was fun. The setting was really fun. The story was pretty good. Like, there was always, you know, with these type of things, there's always going to be some late game, like, all the characters were involved. Like, it's not surprising at all that Peggy actually came up as part of the story. I mean, pretty much every character in the game, most characters in the game, ended up becoming part of the, like, the overall story. But, yeah, I'm sort of just critiquing on some things for something I did generally quite like. Voice acting good. Characters were all the characters were actually quite likable, which was a lot of fun. And it made you kind of want to save people. We got a dog killed. They shot the dog. That's kind of fucked up. I didn't see that coming. With that, letting Dawn in. Dawn, who's actually Marie. That was pretty brutal. That was one where I was kind of just slapping myself. It's like, I feel like I did know that and I should have known that. That was my bad. A couple of them were my bad. But we saved most people. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I mean, it was almost like $40 Australian. And it was about like a... Well, I guess it was what we took about, with breaks, 5 to 6 hours. I'm just spoiled by Game Pass these days. Like, this would be a perfect Game Pass game. It kind of feels like that type of game. You smash through it in a weekend. But, yeah, I mean, I don't regret buying it. It was just something I specifically, like, looked like it was up my alley as well. Felt like playing. So, yeah. Overall, I liked it. It was pretty good.